Mic test. Mic. Okay. We're back. Continue Steam Cloud. Why is it Steam Cloud? Okay. We're just gonna get right back into it. It's been what, like over 3 weeks since I played this game.
I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Didn't we get past this last time? We might have lost a little bit of progress for some reason. We definitely did get past this.
I was close now. I had to get... I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. They're fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Hey dude, you're about to die.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm
Ah. Oops. What is the dodge button? Is it B? I think it's B. That's fine. We got 14 flares right now. Doesn't matter that I wasted one. Were you not on a boat out there? Was that not you on the boat?
You lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Oh, come on, you can do it. There we go. Hey. Go out the window, Alan. Oh. Hello.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now?
Get out of the way.
Calm?
Nope.
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
I want to talk to the old Rockstar guys. I know they're here somewhere.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
Uh-huh. Okay. Is this the Rockstar guy? It is. Night Springs, the video game. Uh-huh. On Xbox lot. Oh, that's an actual it's an actual Xbox 360. Nice. Oh. Huh. Is this a map of the... What is this a map of? Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this before when I've played this game. Huh.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
There's a painter in this room.
This way, Alan.
It's locked, okay. Interesting. I don't think if Anderson, isn't this another rock star?
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Nuh-uh.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
Yeah, but that's all real, though.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious.
This game is actually still really pretty.
Protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind?
No.
You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Move. Move. Okay. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ in the memory of a dear friend and a poet. In Tenebris Cadere. Cauldron Lake Lodge, 1912.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do it
nails
by
into the palms of
myself.
my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
That's
Come along.
great,
Let's
Dr.
go inside.
Hartman. Hey, I see you over there.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Hello.
Scary, scary, scary.
What the fuck?
Emerson,
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson,
Okay, sorry. Boo.
that's Emerson.
Wait a minute. Why is shield mode on? Okay, never mind. It wasn't. It just didn't go away. I started to say, Saribot normally turns that off. Yeah, emote only is off. Follower only off. Shield mode off. Okay, cool. Just didn't update. Okay.
Really making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games.
Elbow strike.
It's
Ooh.
just
Elbow strike.
but it does involve some
Get him to
small
the head.
creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
That's nice, dude. Hold on. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things. A lot
Oh,
of them.
there they are.
The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
That doesn't look like Alan at all, though.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Alright. How do we get in here to talk to these guys?
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy. Blah, blah, blah. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Hey guys, what's up?
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Mm-hmm. They seem fine to
That
me.
won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down. That's no need to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Thanks, guys.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
Ah,
Interesting.
so tired. Built the farm close to the lake, a place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder through the
Bob
absolute
Balder.
window hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
I could listen to these guys talk all day.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I'm tired, man.
He's checking on it now.
Yeah.
Ooh, coffee.
Hoping he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
I'm guessing she's the one we read about getting hit in the back of the head with a hammer or something by Tor.
Now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny. But it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles.
So
It's the
true.
writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toast.
Hartman wanted me to
Dog,
write.
dog,
I knew I
dog
couldn't,
all the time
but I figured
and
I should
express
just
their
play along
feelings
for now.
so they won't
It was
shut
the
up.
only thing
And
I could do with
writers
Nurse
won't
Birch
shut up
watching me
either
like a
because
hawk.
They have feelings too, and I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up, shut up, shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Which the dev self-insert character is this?
Something's wrong.
Oh, Night
I'm
Springs.
not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
QR code? Hold on. Wonder if this works. AlanWake.com. Wow. Wow, it's actually still a website that works. And it's got news on Alan Wake 2. That's insane. Ooh, thermos. Wow, 2 thermoses in one place? Huh.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Alright. Which one's our room? This one. Okay.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Ooh, manuscript page.
Hartman kept
Barry in the
talking,
lodge.
giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak
Sinclair
Damn.
was bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office.
Rip Bozo.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Storm, I'm taking it. We're on a comeback tour, baby. Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Alright, where is his office?
Have it say, rise up in their name.
Adult diaper experts. Since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before?
Oh, there's the kidnapper guy.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing.
What a
him all
weird
along.
fucking photo. None of them are even in frame. Like, this isn't a group photo or anything. It looks like it just accidentally happened. Ah. Uh-huh.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Some interesting paintings. Manuscript page.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Alright, audio tape time.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark.
just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was
Blah,
saying
blah,
made me
blah,
happy
blah,
and
blah,
sick
blah, blah,
and
blah.
guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Ah, yeah.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna do your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Barry.
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at
Uh-oh, I'm
Rose's
stuck.
trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Yeah, let's get into some actual gameplay this time. There's my gun.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Uh-oh. Rip Bozo. Good riddance. Alan looks very happy about that. Hartman watches Wake fall.
Followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Bum, bum, bum.
The dark presence would be on you in a moment.
Ah, we only have the revolver now. Great. Wow, QTEs. Oh boy, poltergeists, huh? Let's oh, we don't have a fucking flashlight.
Possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Ah, shit. Why was our flashlight? Why was the flashlight not with the gun and the manuscripts? Was there something new on the TV? No, okay. Let's go. Ow. Ooh, flare. Well, so much for having 14 flares. What's
Hartman knew he was
this?
not a creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Night Springs. Is it? No, this is a commercial. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? What?
Want access to thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Okay. Kind of weird, but okay. Come on. Yeah, we might be able to make it past now. Ow. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Come on, I'm gonna die. Give me your flashlight, Barry.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you, Barry.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Alright, let's just run. Batteries, thank you. Batteries, flares, thank you. We get some flashbangs though. Hedge maze, huh? Ammo. I bet there's some. I bet there's a coffee thermos in here somewhere, isn't there? Maybe a manuscript page. Hello. I wonder if there's anything the other way. This way? God, Alan, please, can you run for like more than 5 seconds in a row? Oh, no, nothing. Okay. Sorry, nothing. Don't trust Emil. Emil was Thomas Zane's writing assistant, right? Oh, Emil Hartman. Right? That's what that said, right? Writing assistant. Emil. Oh, Hartman was Zane's writing assistant. So that's how he knows about the lake and everything. Because he knew Zane.
I stared at the Viking
Alright.
paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Yeah, I can't wait till we get to that part of the game. Hello, big guy. Ow. Who is this guy? Is this the security guard? It is, okay. Oh, birds? Shit. Here, have a flare. God, these birds are fucking me up. Ow. This isn't going well. Jesus. Okay. Let me clean my glasses. Hold on. Where's the smudge? I can see that there's a smudge. Okay. There we go. Where are the birds? There we go. All right. Oh, there was a flare gun in here? Okay, we should have picked that up before that fight. That's fine. That would have been really helpful. Alright. This is the end of this section. Surely this is about to loop over to Barry. Yeah, there might be a little more. Okay. Shotgun, thank you. Oh, it's a double barrel, really? Okay.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Okay. Weird, but go off. Ah. What's this one?
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay, okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Thank you for the ammo. Emil made Tom do it. Oh, what an asshole. Dun, dun, dun. Yellow arrows. Here we go. Thank you. Flare gun. Alright, we're getting kitted back out now. Where are we supposed to go, though? Oh, stairs, okay. Bum, bum, bum. bum, 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 bum. Another page. What's this one? Hartman states
watched
Wake.
as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Barry! Barry, I'm coming. I can only run for 5 seconds. Please wait warmly.
Al! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Barry!
Don't worry about it!
Barry!
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it! I'll be here! Just hang on, Al! Oh, hey! Found a corner!
Barry!
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig! Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun! Ah! I'm coming, Barry.
Al, please tell me where
The
it is from
cutout.
nearest. You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the
But
craziest.
maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it.
Look out!
Ah.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Ugh.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
No gun and no flashlight. Again, we just got it back.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I'm glad the cutout is okay.
Didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Ah, nice. We're at the farm. Okay. There's the stage.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can
Hi,
catch
Barry.
up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
All right. Dun 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 dun. Please don't throw stuff at me. I don't have anything. Leave me alone. Ah, are you fucking kidding me? Ow. Give me the page. There we go. What is it?
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Who's Walter? Who the fuck is Walter? Thermos? Let's go get a thermos. Ow. Ow. Stop throwing stuff at me. Ow.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
What's this?
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Ah. Ah. Gotta crank the light. Oh, oh, whoa, okay. Stand still, please. Thank you.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead.
Flashlight, thank you.
Was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Bop, bop, bop. Let's run. Can we get this before they hit me? Please? Please? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Are you kidding me?
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Come on, Alan, you fat fuck. Stop, stop. Just pick up the batteries. Just pick up the batteries. Just pick up the batteries. Just stop stun locking me. I can't move. Okay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Fucking assholes. Are you just please run for more than 5 seconds before getting tired, Alan, please. I'm begging you.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Well, it's Walter, whoever the fuck that is. Oh, lithium batteries and a bigger flashlight. Thank you. Coffee thermos. Thank you. Can I get a gun back, please?
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Who the fuck is Walter supposed to be? I don't even remember a character named Walter.
I'm trying to deliver each page
Hey,
to the right
Tom.
time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Okay, blah blah blah. Got flares at least, that's nice. And a bunch of fucking bear traps. Alright, so who's here? No one? Okay.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
And a gun, thank you.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken are filled with darkness. Wow, thank you. What a very informative message to leave behind at this point in the game. How do we get up here? Here we go. Get up, Alan. Uppies. Come on. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen. Ow, motherfucker. You wanna do that again? The range on the shotgun sucks. Ow. How many fuckers are they gonna— Ow, you fuck. Fuck off. Ah, you motherfucker. Yo, whoa, that was close.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello?
Batteries,
Anybody here?
thank you.
Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
I'll be there in a minute, just hold on for me. Grabbing some stuff. Alright, you okay, buddy? Thank you for the revolver.
You were in jail.
Oh, he's Walter. Okay.
To the farm again for the moonshine, you know. It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him.
Who's Danny?
Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap.
I can't shoot him. Alright, well anyway, Rip Bozo. What is that? Ah! Flashbang.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Well, Rip Danny.
Yes, Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Wonder what that is. Another driving section. Wow.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself.
Really? They put a thermos in a driving section? Got a hidden cache here. Upstairs. Batteries, thank you. I actually need those. We're actually getting to the point in the game where I feel the need to use batteries. Flashbangs, thank fuck. Nothing upstairs? Okay. Oh, Alan, please. Okay. We're gonna switch cars. We're gonna take this one. Ow. Is this the right direction? I guess so, yeah. God. This car is really fucking bouncy. I'm just killing these guys for fun. Are we not supposed to be able to drive through here? Okay. That sucks. Driving sections are fun, they're just super short. Those fireworks? Oh yeah. I remember this section. Oh, okay. Wants us to go this way. Is there anything in this building? Probably. Ah, yeah, there's a cache. Okay. Flashbangs and ammo, thank you. We'll always take flashbangs. Bang, bang. I see a thermos.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Here we go.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? Let's place this.
This is the best section of the game. Oh, is that a pump action? Give me that. Oh. Switch to the pump action, please. Thank you. Stop throwing shit at me. Ah, you fucker. Hey Patty, what's up? We're doing good. We're in the best section of the game. Switch, switch, switch. Thank you. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Need batteries, thank you. Meets headbang emote, yeah. This section is fun, there's just so many enemies, it's hard to dodge everything. Need more shotgun ammo.
Back in the
game! Yes!
Alright, I think the song is wrapping up now.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Hey, there's the cutout. I'm glad it's okay. I'm glad Barry saved it.
Don't worry, your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Okay. We gotta get up here somehow.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
That's nice, Barry, but you don't gotta be an asshole about it.
Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out.
It built a whole fucking Viking ship.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard of these guys before?
Good question.
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Ooh, Night Springs.
We all spend
Oh, Night
dreams in
Springs.
soft embrace, somewhere
It's back
between
memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig? Your
Dreams
first
and
real
waking
writing
up
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Ooh, is this one of your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready.
Oh, wow. Who's that?
You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of
Diving suit.
is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means
I don't know what that means.
falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat, nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us, it's an alarm.
No.
It's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Rip bozos. Thermos. Oh, what is... Page and a rune stone. Anderson
It's
Brothers in the
1976.
70s.
Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake.
Oh.
The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
I love those guys.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Haha, wow. Almost like a battering ram. 1975 Ragnarok tour. Nice. All right, let's get going. Oh, whoa, mini boss? Okay. You keep doing that shit, I'm just gonna flashbang you, dude. Lol.
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Where are you at, Barry? What? Ow. Ow, motherfuckers. Where does it want us to go? Oh, hey, Barry.
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them.
Mhm.
Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Yeah, they have dementia.
I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
What a bozo.
Good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Good song.
See the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-down geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Don't be mean, Alan. Oh fuck, it's a combine harvester. Hold on, I know the perfect song for this.
Keep quiet.
That was a much shorter boss fight than what I expected. Hello? Open the silo door for Barry? Oh, okay. Of course we can't leave Barry behind. What, huh? Of course we gotta go all the way around to get to him. Silo keys.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
I'm trying. Nothing's happening. Oh, okay, push the other side of the gate. Yeah, of course.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there.
It's Valhalla.
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Maybe you, Alan, but Barry is very well adjusted.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
It's Valhalla. Old gods know the truth.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
In the valley of my shadow.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Diffuse box. Okay. Oh, thermos. Thermos.
You know, this place looks kind of Lincoln. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
Here we go.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Yep.
Right. Must be.
Here we go.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Seriously, because I always get along. I'll find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure.
Barry's a real one.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Correct.
If I
Oh,
just
nice, they
wanted
brought the
to,
cutout.
I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you
couldn't. That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
You good, Alan? Oh no, he's having an episode. Oh, okay.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving
There
after
he
her was
goes.
the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look in the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Okie dokie.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead.
It's your fault your wife is dead.
All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh,
Calm down,
hush,
Alan.
there's
Jeez.
still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that very informative cutscene.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. You'll know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
Poor Zane.
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
God, this asshole again. Oh. End of episode 4. Alright, short BRB. Use the bathroom. And I'll be right back before this is over.
In vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the lights.
Woo! End of episode 4. Woo!
That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night, she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake. just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is set on moonless nights.
Ooh, episode 5.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Ooh,
Under the influence of
recap.
a dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
2 more episodes left.
A record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now?
Alan, why are your eyes black?
Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
even interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this.
Rip Bozo, he's dead. Woo!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man. We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power.
Manuscript page.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it. But it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind real.
He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. Classic. Ooh, thermos. Thank you. Anything? Flare. Thank you. And another flare. Thank you. Oh, don't wait on me, guys. Sorry. Alright, what now? Hello? Oh, in your office? Okay.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue truck.
Man, they give us the small fucking flashlight again. Cannot just let us keep the big one?
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
At least they gave us the pump action, not the double barrel.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Wow, it's just like Twin Peaks. Wow.
These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one out?
Oh, another page?
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the deja vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Open the door.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Alright. Well. Ow, motherfucker. Birds. Got him. I'm just taking a look at the town.
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Hold on.
Ow.
That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there. Wade, over there!
You're gonna get up again, aren't you, Mr. Van? Got him.
Look out!
This section of the town is at least a nice change of pace from the rest of the game, mostly just being in forests that all look exactly the same. One day left until the 68th annual Deer Fest. I got some flares. Ooh, heavy duty flashlight, thank you. Actually really appreciate that. Revolver ammo, thank you.
I'm gonna
Coffee
want
thermos,
explanations,
thank you.
know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Not gonna explain any more than that, Alan? Doctor. Manuscript page.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Said doctor, lime in the coconut, you drink them both up. Alright, let's get going again. Nice one-liner, Alan. Nice teamwork. Can I have some more shotgun ammo? No? Okay.
Let's hope we don't run into anything we can't handle.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Wake, over here! There's light!
Thank you for the shotgun.
I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
It's an ambush.
Oh, you're a new guy. Never fought one with a chainsaw before. Damn, that guy was a fat fuck. Took 5 shotgun blasts to the face. Alright, alright. Unlock the door.
Let's go, Wake.
Thermos. Sorry, Sheriff, there's a thermos over here. I gotta grab that. Some more flares, thank you.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Mm-hmm.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Uh-oh, I'm out of shotgun ammo. Hunting rifle? Yeah, we'll take it. I think we got... Oh yeah, we got ammo for the hunting rifle. And they're gonna start giving us more. Thermos. Clerk's office. Flare. I'm supposed to get keys, aren't I? Clerk's office. There we go. Big lantern. Thank you. Flares and ammo. Flashbangs. Thank you. Key. Thank you.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Sheriff.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god! Oh god!
Run, Barry! Run!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move!
Barry! He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. Storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Said doctor, put the lime in the coconut. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. Hubert Biltmore, fur trapper Amos Gunderson decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Okerdokers.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point,
There's a-
Wake.
there's a
Look,
thermos.
This town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around.
Give me the thermos. Thank you. What's upstairs? Nothing? Not even a page? Okay.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
I bet they are.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness. Big fan of my own writing.
I
don't see Barry.
There he is.
Wake, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Yeah, let's go. Thermos. Thermos, we got thermos over here. Open the door. I remember this place. Hunting rifle, yes, thank you. Flashbang, lantern, thank you, thank you, thank you. The doctor.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a flight.
No thanks. I meant the flashbang. Dun 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 dun. Oh great, we got one of those fuckers. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey. Wait, me. Alright, do the door thingy.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a flight. Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Look out, Wake! This one's slippery.
I think we can probably justify using a hunting ammo on this guy. Alright, where are we going now? Break down the
Okay, it's
door.
open. Let's
Okay.
go, Wake.
Let's go.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
Manuscript.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
My glasses keep getting smudged. Let's
We're
go.
almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Hello? Stuck, please? Let me walk? I remember that furnace turning into a possessed. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not? Oh, okay.
Did you call 911?
Oh,
Guess that one saw the light.
nice, Barry.
You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Barry is so smart.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Look at Barry all decked out. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that a rat? Is that a missing rat? I love Barry.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor.
I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs.
No offense, Sheriff.
Right there.
Wow.
Someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs.
No offense, Sheriff.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Of course, they give us a shit ton of shotgun ammo now that we picked up the hunting rifle instead. Oh, okay. I'll keep the hunting rifle, I think. We might switch to it. I know this is gonna be a big fight, so we might switch to the hunting rifle. Or to the shotgun if we start running out of ammo. Alright, go start up the helicopter. Ah, Jesus, that was loud. Holy shit. Where are they coming from? Ah, thermos. Ow, that was close. I'm coming.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me a Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Hold on! Ow!
Please tell me I didn't lose all my guns and stuff again. Oh, I did, again. Ugh. Just let me keep my guns for once. Ugh. And we lost the lantern and they gave us the regular heavy-duty flashlight again. Darkness wears her face. Ah. Open the door. Oh, motherfucker. Ha, bitches. Thank you for the shotgun. Radio time.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legend, Word Gods. But I guess it's just one of those things. Anyway, here's Birds of the Fall and the latest single.
Woo.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Oh, do we not have any flares? Oh, fuck.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
I see a thermos. Oh shit. Electrocuted. Thermos. Thermos. Where does it want us to go? Ah. Manuscript.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Yes, yes, yes. Fuck you, burb. Ah. Bum 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 bum. Flare gun, thank you. Batteries, flare gun, thank you. Come on, bridge. Thermos. Shotgun, thank you, thank you, thank you. TV. Night Springs.
Of being butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
What the fuck?
I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
In Martha's basement?
I came up with two old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. Completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic? Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime.
In Springs. Okay, that one was kind of funny. Hey, it's the helicopter.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
Okay. Ow. Did you not go through the light? Ow. Okay, we'll close for comfort here, guys. Probably could have used a flare there, but I didn't think about it. Okay.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Thermos. Thermos, thermos, thermos. Always the thermoses.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver! Cynthia! I'm a friend!
Prove it!
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song! You can help me!
About time! Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
Yeah, I bet you have.
In the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you'll need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Nice, we're all kitted up now, except for shotgun ammo.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's drained all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Okay. Thermos.
I have been preparing for these times. The dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Okay. I'm going. Oh boy. Thank you. Okay, it's time for a flare. Please fuck off.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
That was an easy puzzle. Rule number 2, keep the lights on. Thank you for the shotgun.
Who designs these things?
Oh, I see.
The transformer yard went dark and
Oh, jump.
Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
We're gonna get ambushed on the way back, aren't we? Ha 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 ha. Where's the chainsaw fucker? Oh, why did it... Sometimes it's really weird about which one it uses. I switched to a flare there, but it still threw a flashbang. It's like if you do it too quickly, it doesn't switch over. Open the door. Hello.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little.
Curse you, Thomas Zane.
I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you would have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
What the fuck was that jump, Alan?
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Alright, we're in the Dark Forest once again.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Alright, speed it up a little, Alan. Hello, any survivors?
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Alright. Let's get trucking.
While the crazy bunch of fiend and hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Thank you for the comedic relief, Barry.
Oh, I can't take much more of this. Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
See those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
You can't be a good mind.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere.
Ah, that was a waste.
One of them.
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
If we can group them together.
Too fast. I can't get a shot.
Al, they're all over the place.
Shit.
How many of them are there? Where'd
Just
that
keep
one go?
moving.
Ah, this can't be happening.
don't think we're supposed to actually fight this. Hey, excuse me, can you not just stun lock me to death, please?
Can we just stay here until morning, Al? Please?
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
You can't beat a good hide.
Get them both. Double kill. Double kill. Nope, didn't work. Can you not stun lock me to death, please? Jesus Christ, those fuckers.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
I think the flare gun did help a little bit there, but
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Can we just stay here until morning, Al? Please?
Thermos.
Wait,
Thermos,
call the
thermos,
elevator.
thermos,
I'm
thermos.
keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
Oh no! Oh no! Ow! I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world!
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
Pop another flare, and that should hopefully. Here we go. Yep. Is there a button? There we go. Woo!
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Woo!
Could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Thermos.
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
I'll jump off a cliff for a thermos.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door.
Okay.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Ugh. Hold the button down.
What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
Where are we going? Okay, thank you.
Kidding me.
Shh, that was close.
Down, boy.
A page.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Ooh, a flare.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could eat.
Or I could just do that. There we go. Jesus Christ, that's fucking loud.
Enough. You will go no further. Stop now.
Thank you for clearing the way. Thermos. Oh no, Alan, you fucking idiot. Jump! Oh! Barry!
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raid Cove Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Chapter 5. Let's go. Ugh.
If I can let the memory heal, I will remember you with me on that field. When I thought that I fought this war alone, you were there by my side on the front line. When I thought that I fought without a cause, you gave me a reason to try.
All right, let's go.
On Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this. I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Painkillers.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Al! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. She called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
Okay. Surely there will be a thermos in here, right? Maybe not.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam. There we go. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you.
At least I've been funny. I told myself I could live with that. I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Aw, Barry.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
There's the deer float. Alright, we're on the final chapter. I don't know, I don't remember how long this final chapter is. I can't imagine it's that long.
In daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last
Thermos.
time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion.
Verizon.
Imagination to make
Sponsored.
up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Energizer sponsor. Nice. Got some stuff on the table, I think. We do. Hello. Batteries? That's it? Okay. Oh my god, we lost all our guns again. Why? It's parked a little close to that cliff. Mm-hmm. Is there a way around? This does not look like a way around. We're supposed to get out and walk?
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Okay.
I will kill your wife.
Alright.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the Rider so he could create the ending it wanted. The Rider knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the Rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Ugh, let's get there. Got another car. Thank you. Do 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 do. Bitch. Majestic Hotel. Shotgun, thanks. Examine? Examine what?
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Oh, thermos. Room number 2. I don't see any room numbers. Oh, hello. Flashbangs.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Alright, anything special in here other than a couple of flare or flashbangs?
Could have fooled me, pal.
New car. Let's go. These sections with the poltergeists are always so fucking tedious. Hello? Jump? Thank you. Another car. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Is that a monster truck? What is this? Oh, are we not supposed to abandon our car and jump? I thought we were. Well, here we go. Uh-oh. Here, let's just run at this point. Got myself a little wedged there. Alright, shotgun, thank you. I'll take that. Take that, thank you. You motherfucker. Pick up the flare. Ah.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Ow. That's kind of a fucked up ambush. Ow. Flare gun, thank you. I hear footsteps. Jump. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank fuck we're not stuck. Where are we going? There's no way we can drive this, right? No. Oh, I see a light up there. Okay. Manuscript.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept gleaning sweet nothings, sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
What did clicking that generator do? Oh god. Like, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What are we supposed to be doing here? Oh, here we go. Let's switch cars.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
I will never give her to you.
God, it's so loud. Oh. Oh, okay.
I will never give her to you. Fuck.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real. I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Ah, fucking... Get inside. Get inside the thing. Thank you. Fucking stop being stun locked, Alan.
needed to get the generator running.
Oops,
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Turn back now. Do as you're told. Alice never loved you.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
It's all in your head. You're making yourself.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's
fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid?
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
What? Hello? What? Hi, Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
Oh, the game's still not over yet. Thermos. Thermos.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. Alan, you don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you?
What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece.
This it? Final cutscene? I think so.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
She's the new lamp lady.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
That's it. That's all she wrote. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, Same time as normal. Probably 6 p.m. EST tomorrow. Probably more Armored Core. Alright. Let's raid out. I don't know if we're going to do the DLC for Alan Wake. We might do it in another stream. That's probably at least another 2 or 3 hours. I don't know. Anyway. I will see you guys tomorrow.